All right. Where's my where's my studio thing? Ah, here it is. Okay. So let's see if I can make this go. Shut down. No. And this is yeah, this is still going bad. Information salvage. Okay. I'm not going to care about that. Um Network cards and just see probing. Where is it? Probing EP. Okay, not found. Let me check my notes. What do I have for the ED cards? Or actually, not my notes, but let me just check this machine here. So cancel here and network card, sleep novel, 305. 305. Network, slurp. Let's put this one, 305. Okay, save. So let's see if I can get the machine to start. CMOS, no such file or directory. That is not good. Okay, root. Emails. Yes, the address is there. So we have a network card. Now, CMOS. Okay, this is doing it. So let's put this thing here. So CP, spin, not CP, put spin CMOS, CMOS. Let's put this in there. And let's start a new one thing here. I need a little bit bigger. This is not really needed, but okay. With 6 BST developed on the kernel. If CMOS to volumes, create 6 BST, spin CMOS. Okay, interesting. They are identical. That is weird. Maybe I don't want to put so much stuff here. Let's go. Put Build a git 386 bsd put utils cd-rom all files as been CMOS. They are identical. So it's not a question of the file. This is weird. The file is there. So hex dump has been CMOS type head dash n. Let's go for 10. Okay, doesn't like it. Hex dump has been CMOS head. Come on. Hex dump has been CMOS type head. And let's see here. Hex dump has been CMOS type head. All right, F8. Okay, the file is the same. Apparently the file is the same, but here has been CMOS, no such file or directory. And here has been CMOS, it works. User source has been cd CMOS, CMOS.c /dev/isa, no such file or directory. That is it. Dev isa /dev Oh, why the heck do we have fd? /dev. We have ft like that, yes. Okay. And log equal. Okay, there is also log equal here. EG, for whatever reason, it's there. I don't know if I like these things. ISA 320, a character device. Make notes. MK note. Dev ISA character 320 and has been CMOS. It works. Okay, so the installer script is missing the creation of /dev/isa, which is a character device with major minor 320. That is why CMOS does not work. Get this in, and there and bump the version number. All right. Let's see what's happening here. I hope that, yeah, I should be. I should be there. People should be able to hear me. I hope. Audio mixer. This looks a little bit strange. Audio capture. Maybe it's not. Let's add another audio capture. Desktop audio capture, and maybe audio capture. What is this? Video and the capture device properties. Desktop application. I don't think this is the. So delete, remove. Audio input capture. Mac micro. Mac Pro. Okay. So hopefully this is good. So if someone is viewing, yeah, we have some people there. If you can hear me, please tell me here on the chat, because I'm a little bit, I'm not sure if you can hear me. Hope you can hear me in the setup is a bit different than usual. So, all right, so bumping here. Okay, so it created these things here, bumped the version there. Yes, did the things here. So let's zero this image of my VM. Okay. Yeah, you need to understand what I'm referring to. I'm referring to this thing here. Don't go accessing my desktop. I am referring to this slash that one there. No, stop doing this. Stop accessing my desktop. The image is this one here. What the heck is your problem? Stop accessing my files. Yeah, let's zero it out. That's good. All right, so he bumped the version. So let's copy this thing here, the new one. Here we recompile, root, transfer, shr. So we get the file, we compile all the things, we get the new thing in, and we get the install file, and we create a new CD-ROM. And we put the boot disk, and we reset the machine. All right. Disk C, boot 386 BST, D, ISO file system. All right. Here, install version 55. I think it told me it's version 55, right? Yeah, bump to 55. So we have it in. Yes. 3. Continue. Install. Yes. So let's get this in. Let's go for everything. So if you are seeing the video now, you are seeing the work in a quite an advanced state. I've been working quite a lot in 386 BSD, and I'm trying to rewrite an installer, or actually not rewrite, I'm trying to create an installer. I adjusted the kernel already. The kernel is already merged. I had another video where I was doing some things related to that. So the kernel that I have is an advanced version of the kernel, of the latest one that is there, that also has a couple more neat features. So since some code got lost to time, I'm trying to reverse engineer and to recreate part of the code that is kind of missing. The installer being one of them, and also the boot part and so on, these things here to do the boot of the operating system. So yeah, and that's it. So let's actually mount that like this on the target. Yeah, mount def wt0a target, ls target. So actually it looks pretty good. Sync unmount target. And now I just take the disk out, eject the floppy, and reboot the machine. So let's see. Second stage boot. That was not, yeah, that is the second stage boot. And now the system started properly. I don't know, so it didn't complain about anything. So let's see. That's actually pretty good. Oh, it's actually looking pretty nice. So if config ed0, actually let me cat net 10.0.215, yes, because this is the slurp thing, net mask 255.255.255.0, route add default 10.0.22, and ping 192.168.2.1A7. Yes, this is pinging the machine, which is pretty good. Now, utils trans 192.168.2.187.80.80. Yes, ls. Yes, exactly. Help. Nice. So, okay. Shut down bash r now. It might have been due to something that I had in that the machine was dirty. Let's see if it restarts well. If it restarts, then we should be in the clear, I think. If the machine gets dirty now, then we have an issue. Let's see. Okay. And come on, don't be dirty. Yes, it's not dirty. The machine is not dirty. Haha, that's really good. So, and it's not complaining about CMOS or anything. That's really nice. Starting network demons, printer NFS, send mail. Okay. LPD, printer, unknown service. Printer TCP. Let's see if we can remove that error when booting. There should be an etc. So actually cat hosts, I have yes, cat hosts dot old. This is the one that comes per default. I don't know, they have way too many things. That those were violence per tyranny servers. Okay, sabotage. Okay, interesting. So that looks cool. I still need to do a couple of more things here. That looks really, really good. And where are the services? So FTP users, trunk exports, the AI exports. Okay, that's a user bill. Okay, kill bill. The TTYS. We should have a console here in the COM port. That's interesting. Console. And we have this, console. And there is a TTYP. Okay, I need to check this thing here. If we have several TTYs, there should be COM ports. Can we actually get some COM ports here? So COM port, serial ports are there. Serial pass-through. Sudo, Actually, I will try that. There is some setting I never tried before, but I diverge. There should be services. Printer TCP, line printer. So instead of looking at things here, let's actually have a look at the CD that I'm creating. So I'm going to put it here. Let's go to git 386 boot. Utils the CD-ROM. Where the all files, this is the CD-ROM gets installed. It's just an image of the things. So under etc, where is etc? That's not nice. Okay, etc is pointing to mnt etc, mnt etc. That's interesting. And here, services. This is where we have the printer thing. Okay, so it's the same thing there. Now, etc, no, etc, here it's a little bit easier to do. Oh, it went away the message. It was LPR, right? LPR, the syslog log messages, LPV errors, okay. Print cap. Okay. RC. Where is the rc.t? So who is starting these things? Let's actually reboot the machine. Shut down. R now. Let's start this machine again. All right. Come on, don't be dirty. Yeah, it's not dirty. That's good. Okay. Add host gateway localhost file exists. Okay. Writing to routing socket. All right. So let me actually take a screen. Oh, yeah. Please don't go away. I want a screenshot of this so that I can circle back to these problems. And now we go to root. So actually, I want to go here with a screenshot and I want to see the thing. So where the heck is this message coming from? Mm, gateway exists. Ha. Localhost gateway localhost. Okay, I don't like this. Sudo bash. Oops. Okay, let's just go a little bit hungry. So starting network RC. Starting network thing. So it's under the RC file, so line 67. Let's reduce this a little bit because it's interfering there. Starting network, etc net start. Oh, and mounts NFS, shouldn't need background. Cleans those things, var spool, okay. So let's go to let's start one by one. So net start. Then net start. Okay, Kerberos, host name, aha, etc my name. This is really old stuff. If config here, root add host name localhost. This is where this problem, where this thing here is coming. So use loopback, not a wire. So root add host name localhost. So let's try that command. Root add, and it's a host name. So 38386 BST to what? To localhost. And this is where it's complaining. All right, you know what? I'm going to change this thing here a little bit, and I'm going to root add 386 BST localhost to bigger dev now. Let's see if it if it does the thing. No. Don't tell me it created the file too. No. So root add 386 BST localhost like this. That's now. Does this work? Yes, this works. Bigger ends. Bigger end slash dev slash null. And dev null, is this device created? This device is created. All right, so I will add here something. So tg added redirect to dev null to mm, eliminate, remove error for localhost. The reason I want to keep this is maybe we want to add a localhost something in the future and just keep them. I don't think it harms to have this thing here. Okay, but this takes care of two errors. Then we get this, take that, clearing slash tmp, starting daemons, starting network daemons. And we saw that daemons, starting network daemons, okay, we saw it here. If x gated, if gated is yes, etc gated. Why there is a space here? Named boot, etc net start, so I don't think that this is there. But there is printer LPD. So there is, okay, the space here is the, okay, it's starting the size. Okay, this is a little bit stupid. So yeah. So there is a dash n, so there is no new line. And then starting daemons, and the first one will be gated. That's why it has a space. So the first daemon it starts is printer, and then NFS something, then send mail. And probably we don't want to have send mail enabled. It's an old thing. Send mail, yeah. And inetd, then we have 386 BST, then we have LPD. I don't know what this is. So printer, it's probably when the printer is starting. So this comes a little bit later, né? So the printer, so let's take this one out. We don't want the printer to start. So if we go to the LPD, yeah, printer unknown service. I will take this out for now. tg disable printer server. So daemon, not server, daemon. So let's disable that. That's what goes after here. And the send mail, probably we also don't want to enable the send mail. G disable send mail. The inetd, I think that should be fine. And then we run rc local, reset color to normal. Aha, this is where, okay, this is an interesting thing. This is where the color gets normal. Nice. Nice. It prints the date, and then this one here. I was wondering where does this happen. So let's try to reinstall the thing. And for that, I'm going to dd, I'm going to actually copy this command. Copy to clipboard. And I'm going to add another one here. And let's see. Of course, it's not okay. There is a quote here, so that should be good. So we are just zeroing out the disk. Yep, this zeroes out the disk. I did some changes, so I'll recreate the CD-ROM, which I will be releasing afterwards. The CD-ROM is there. We need a floppy disk that I created also, and we reboot the machine. So let's install it again. If there are any questions or suggestions in the monitor I have in front of me, I'm monitoring the chat. So if someone wants to write something, please write. So I'm not talking so loud, my kids are asleep. This week is, this and next week is holiday. 386 BSD. You might notice also that this boot command, if you try to boot 386 BSD, it's not a normal command. So let me just -h. So, oops, yeah. Is there pipe here? This is in MS. There is the pipe here. More. Okay. Pipe. More. Interesting. Because there is no more here. Okay. Anyways, this was created by myself, and it's a different boot from the boot that you have originally from the 386 BSD. So it can boot quite a lot of different variations. Of course, ISO file system. So we boot into the image here. And this is okay. This is an inconsistent. It works. And we can just call, no, not like this, but /install. And version 55, because we didn't bump this, we just did some changes to the system. Let's put it on WD here. Oops, of course it was wrong. /install. Yes. 3. Yes. Do that. And I think we are even going to be able to dual boot this thing with MS stuff. That would be really awesome. So actually, user local, I want to try to install the user local. So select individual package. And let's try to toggle number 9. Yeah, and then go for it. And why I want to try number 9? Because I want to try bash. Let's see if bash is available. The variable space and whatever. I think this is not correct. This is definitely not correct. Those numbers. So yeah, a lot of things to get this thing up and running. Have been banging with my head on the wall to try to get this running, and also now vibe coding some parts because we can, right? Funny times we live nowadays. So and it's an extension of the developer. Instead of typing in things, I just dictate, I want you to do this. Mostly I've experienced that it just does, by the lack of a better word, bullshit, sorry. But it's kind of, if you bang it, long enough, it will do what you want. But you need to know exactly what you want to do. Yeah. Mm, nice. So again, if you guys can hear me, I just put a message on the chat. So I see more people are joining, so that's pretty cool. Thanks a lot for being there. If you can hear me, then just say hi or just print out something that I can know that at least I'm not talking and no one is listening. That would not be that nice. Okay. So then if you can hear me, please say hi. I just want to make sure my setup is running correctly. So something like that. The next thing I would like to do is also to do some kind of vibe coding and so on is, okay, the host name. Let's now try a different host name, test 386 PST, just to test this functionality. Eject the disk, reboot the machine. Ooh, bad FT number. Net start. Ah, it was something in the net start. Okay, we can live with that. VI, etc, net start. Line export term, fixed term, VI, etc, net start, line 31. Okay, that didn't. What the heck? Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. I somehow so etc got net start. Oh, it's probably this one here. It's probably this one here. VI. Really? You cannot do VI? Net start and it goes away. Quit S. Okay. Xterm is probably not the best one. Echo terminal, yeah, PC3. Okay. Export term PC3. Because we can, and VI net start. Yeah, okay. Term is PC3. Okay. I need to record that stuff. Term is PC3. Line 31. Let's go there. Of course, it's this one here. I will just disable this. It should be fine. So shut down. Let's actually do a sync before and shut down now. /sbin shut down. Is it in SBin? Yeah, it's in SBin. Let's get this change in net start, and for the next CD, disabled root adding. Okay. There's what is that? A machine here. Maybe what I could add here is the following. For 86 box, use the following. And then it's let's just add the things. Yeah, now it started. It's starting pretty cool. Yeah. Cat net, and this is if config, it is 0. if config, oops, and we don't want to add this, if config ed0 net 10 10.0.2.15 net mask 255.255.255.0 and root add default 10.0.2.2. And we keep it disabled. This is looking better and better. So let's recreate the CD. And I installed bash, right? If you remember. So here, the name is test386bst. Awesome. Machine name is there. So here, interesting. This release 1034. This is also wrong. I need to change that. Yeah. This is in the motto. Fin mod B. No. Where was this? Jobs. Oh, Bill was Mr. Jolitz and line of course, yeah, of course it was. Because it was Bill Jolitz. Hosts and I forget where the heck this thing is coming from, but add dot profile. Ah, nimm das von der Steckdose. Ja, ja, dann, wenn du das von der Steckdose nimmst, dann geht das Ding mal weg und dann schaltet es sich aus. Sorry, my kid. Bitte mach die Tür zu, ja, ja. Okay. So, yeah, still not sleeping. Okay, cat.login. .login as root, okay. Where the heck did this thing here come? But okay, let's check this afterwards. Or no, actually no, because I just recreated the image and I can reinstall the things. So here I have a new thing here. So here where is this coming from? Let's log out and it says this thing here and then root. Then it says there's William and like Jolitz, but I'm searching Jolitz, Jolitz. There's am I seeing things right? Where is this coming from? Slash DC. I think this is mod D. No. Okay, sorry. Before I was doing this, I wanted to do the bash thing. User local bin bash. Yes, and there's an MMU fault. Exactly. So I will get my own bash because my own bash is working. So sht put user local bin bash to bash. The file is there. and I will replace that file in the CD-ROMs. So move kernel is, no, it's not, so bash to user to where? User, come on, you can do it. Okay, because it, okay, yeah, because it was two directories, deep down, user local bin bash. So I will replace this bash in the CD-ROM because mine is working. And now let's try to see what is the, where is this stuff coming from? Vim, and I will also add Vim, why not? Which Vim? CP user local, so not CP, T put user local bin Vim to Vim. And of course the machine restarts because it was dirty, right? Vim is not there, and it's not existing, but this is something I am adding to the machine. So hopefully it's going to be there. Exit LDD user local bin Vim. NM user local bin Vim. Okay, doesn't matter. CD Vim etc mod d. Aha, and I add another one. Okay. And this one I definitely want to change in etc mnt etc mod d. Let's put it like this. We like to play a game that doesn't mean anything. This, let's just put the second 02 04 26, and let's put a date here. So 16 3:20 in the morning. But I don't care. The time is not important. It's in the future. I'm tagging this for the future. Amazing. So this is the version that we have there. And where the heck is this copyright notice coming from? Root. This line here is coming from there. Yes. And this line is coming from somewhere. Release 1.0. So 386 BSD. So let's just do it the bad way. Release 1.0. Let's search everywhere. So bin login. It's the login. It's hard coded into the login. That's okay. Then copyright. That's this copyright I'm not touching, of course. If you are wondering what the heck I'm doing, I want to add, I don't want to change anything there, in the sense that I don't want to remove stuff. Yeah, we don't remove stuff in this case. It's not good to remove things. But I would like to add something there. And if this is not possible, it's at least possible from here. We can go to the user src. Where is login? Login is built in the shell. It's not built into the shell. It's definitely not built into the shell. don't fool with me. Yeah, I need another terminal. I keep on opening terminals. cd kit 386. This is the boot. Utilities, I'm creating a CD-ROM. I have all files and I will need a root. It's user bin logging. Okay. cd user bin, cd login, vim login.c. And here is the place where you do things, right? This is the place where you do. So where is this stuff happening? TTY, Kerberos, main, get host name. I don't see the copyright notice here, or maybe it passed already and I didn't see. Okay, that's not so good. Ah, there we go. Quiet log. There we go. There we go. It's here. Release one dot this, and what I want is changing the read file. Release 1.2 tg. And since we are here already, okay. There is no new line here, and there is nothing here. Copyright 2006, not 2006. This is 2026. All right. And I keep what is there and I add my things, my secret sauce. Make copy login to slash. Oh, where is this user source bin login? Where is login? cc-o login. Make ls obj object. So ls user obj. So this is where they put things. usr bin login slash login. Okay, so cp obj slash login to slash. All right. Now root cd trans t put login as login. Good. And now what we're going to do in the file here, let's just exit and user bin, move login to login dot original, because we keep the things. We're not deleting stuff, just like that. And move the new file that was created. Sorry, not here. Move this one slash login to login. Login star is ch own root sys login chmod as login. That doesn't look good. Oi, 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 oi. This is an Apple thing. chmod 4 5 5 5, right? Yeah, that works. So we get this thing here, and what we're missing still is put user src user bin login dot c to login dot c. I hope I didn't screw the things, and move login dot c to user source user bin login dot c. And now, because I didn't do the correct thing, let's just put it like that, and let's preserve the things. So here, cd, let's do this directory, and move this thing here to this thing dot original, move this thing to this thing, and change mod, no, change owner, root wheel on this thing here. So we are done. We just go to the root of the CD, okay, and we recreate the things. Am I missing anything? So when we log in, we should see then the new thing there. The kernel, when it's booting, it should already have some. Yeah, let's see the dmask by less command. Okay, dmask pipe more. Okay. Ooh, interesting. It doesn't have it. Okay, this is then something wrong, because this is a kernel that was modified by me already. Yeah, this is definitely modified by me, this kernel already. This is created. And now actually let's have a look at the kernel. The kernel, so we can increase this again a little bit. The kernel should be here. It's that one, okay. This install is probably not what we want. Let me just see 6.2. Why do we have that one? I don't know. Install file 386 install. Yeah, strings 386 install. Is this already my thing? It doesn't look like it's my stuff. Or no, no. That's not my thing. Or please enter a number. Installing selected packages, installation complete. This is failed. Installing package.c. No, this is my stuff. It is, because this is not in the original one. So one way to search and to know this, yeah, Linux, yeah, there was no Linux there. So this is already my stuff, and it's okay to remove partition. Yeah. This is exactly, this is my stuff. Yeah. So let's just remove this thing, which is interesting. I think I removed the original installer, which is not good. So I'm adding the code here for the configuration and so on. Let me actually put volumes BS 386 BSD install to install original. This is the original one. Where is it? This is the original one. And if we look at strings on install original, this looks pretty different, I think. Socket not supported. Xenix. Yeah. Xenix, Minix. Yeah. You have not enough space, and this is the original one. Yeah. This is the original. So ch own root will. Okay, it's already. Then let's do it for config.c. I don't know why it was not before. There is boot and boot.c. This thing here is probably also good to have it like that. I also add a VI for MS-DOS. And that looks good. This thing here looks really good. All right. And actually the boot, we should also have the boot original. And that is already, yeah. Or maybe we can create an oric, move install oric to oric, copy volumes, boot 386 BSD, boot, yeah, boot.exe to oric. And but the bad thing here, so actually let me move this install to install original, and we know it's already in the original because it's inside the original directory. So we preserve these things. I don't know why there is an add here. There's add is extended attributes or some BS like that. The other ones don't have that. Unless oric. Yeah, why the heck do they put this? Okay, it's no. Let's recreate the thing here. There is missing the CD, the floppy thing. Or no, I added the floppy already. Yeah, I add the floppy here in the CD-ROM, so that's good. Let's zero out the partition again. So operating system gone. We put the flop inside and we reboot the thing. let's see. Let's see how this goes. There should be Oric. Here we have. So we have the boot. This is the boot original thing. And the original install script that I also put it out. And here now, oops, now I have all the things here with my own boot. And I put, oh, I'm missing my own kernel. That this is on so 386 PST dash RWD1D dash ISO FS. This kind of put, wait a minute, why am I, yeah, this kind of put was not possible before. 0A invalid argument. All right. Yeah. So install. You can try this install thing. And we try it with 3. Yes. What I wanted to do here is to see if Bash and Vim are now working, and they are in user local. So let's toggle user local. So we install it and we go ahead and start installing. You might be asking, why the heck does this look yellow? Because I like yellow. This is why it looks yellow. It's my favorite color. So let's see. Now it's going relatively well. You didn't see the fight I had before with all these things to get it properly configured. It was a big mess. It was a big mess. User local, yeah. It's going fine. So the disk getting dirty, and you didn't see when I started the stream already. This I had done lots of experiments before, and apparently the disk was always having problems because I did something bad before. But now that I'm zeroing out the disk, it's like a clean new disk. It's going well. It's doing its thing. So it's nice. So let's go and see. Yeah. Getting user local in is takes a little bit more time. Fonts, okay, ghost script and so on. Yeah, it's fine. Nowadays, anyways, the getting a 500 megabyte, everyone is talking about gigabytes. So uh, installing, I don't know how much is this installing, but yeah, let's just take this one. This is not such a big deal. even if you're installing everything. All right. Again, the disk is nice, not dirty. Good. How cool is that? So root, and there we go. Yep, this is the thing that we wanted to have, and this is not the thing we wanted to have, 1034. And for that, I'm going to change this. This is in the mod D. T etc mod D. Oh, oh, it's not in a mod D. Hmm. 386 BSD 1.0 dot something. User etc thing. Ooh, version RC local. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Seven. Yes. This is exactly the point. So this goes, I'm putting dot two to distance myself a little bit, and that should be fine. I don't know what this is here, but I'm going to change also user source etc local. Yeah, it's the it's when you're building the system, that should be fine. And that covers it. etc rc local, yes, because vim, okay, vim, oh, vim is there. Bash 9, no, bash is not there. Why? Vim is working here. Oops. Vim is working here. Vim is not working here. Maybe I did something to the kernel that made this work. And dmask pipelets. So this is 124 TG. I'm going to get this kernel in. And the way I'm going to do this is user source, user in this machine, kernel. Yeah, the machine was dirty. That's fine. Yeah, this stupid VS store finds here. Source.tar. Let's remove this. And now underscore boot. Don't tell me I was. Ooh. I was searching for the. Oh, this is the. Oh, come on. Now finally I find this program. Oi. I was. Oh, okay. No. This is mine. This is my program. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Don't say anything. I don't say anything. So underscore boot is my stuff that I recreated to boot the system. Make clean. Let's clean this thing and let's get a fresh new kernel. Make. Let's compile a fresh new kernel. And this kernel that is here is the one that I'm going to be publishing because this is a really nice kernel with all the things done already to it. Let me actually, while this is compiling, let me go to the directory here. What was Calvin? Calvin was VI, yeah. But this is for MS-DOS, I think. Sys3. Yeah, this is MS-DOS stuff. Okay, these are utils. That's fine. And the bin, yeah, vi.exe. The kernel sources, yes, and there is this proc, and this is 1.1, which is the old one. Okay. And I'm going to put it there. So, yeah, just I want to confirm that this kernel is good. So, copy obj, actually move 386bst to 386bst dot capital X, because we can copy obj 386bst to slash thing, shut down this machine. And this machine still has problems. This machine was installed with original scripts and so on. And I've been working on this machine since quite some time, compiling stuff and getting things to work and whatnot. Ooh, don't run away. Yeah. And when it does this nice thing here, the original kernel just garbles all this stuff, and now it's going really nice from top to bottom. So it looks pretty good. 386 BSD, bad value. Yeah, does not seem to. Yeah. This has all the nice. You see, this guy here is really clean. That's the. Yeah, looks good. T-mask, pipe less. And why is this not getting into the dmask thing? Okay, this is something that I might want to have a look at. Let's let's have a look at that. Why is this not getting to the dmask? It's easier if we do. I don't want to be rude to do this, and again I open another terminal. cd desktop. 386 BSD, and there's in the development kernel. Great. Okay. There's the source.tar in the trans. These files are not belonging to the kernel. There is the underscore boot. Okay, good. Let's search for 386 PSD release 1.0 in the kernel. So we have here and main.c. Kern main.c, that's what I remember also. Kern main.c, line 57, and that's exactly what I remember. Okay, copyright one. So let's user source kernel cd vim kern main.c copyright one. Yes, and this is exactly the point here. The copyright one, then let me copyright one. There's no start here in this one, or okay, copyright one. Interesting. Interesting. So how the heck does this dmask get these things? It's probably grep copyright one. Yes. All right, it's the MacDep. Yeah, I did already something here, so there is some original file. So I touched this to get into this other version there that you can see. But the copyright one is not changed. So let's have a look at this. This is the kern i386 Vim kern i386. No, not kern, not kernel. Okay, kernel Vim kern i386 MacDep copyright one. Yes, these are external things. And this is putting the first one and the second one. All right. Yeah. Version +9. All right. This is still 1.1. This should be 1.2. And here version, it's okay. I know where this version comes from. And the copyright 2 Let me just think a little bit how to do this in a good way. Probably the best way to do this is 3, and we put some other copyrights because I don't want to be changing this too much. 2, and there is the 3, and there is the 4th copyright. And here, release 1.2 by Viva. And this thing here would be copyright 2026. See. Yeah, and that looks better, so you can track it down. And yeah, save this thing, and here in the MacDep now copyright 1, and now we come to the point. So this was, I would put here 1.0, and here I would just ignore that, copyright 1, and the version doesn't matter anymore. And here 1.2, copyright 1, 2, 3, 3, and copyright 4. All right. And then when I make this, it should run fine. Copyright 3 undeclared? Yes. Copyright. We need to add it here. Make. Now copy objects 386 PST to slash shutdown -r now. Why is this important? Because I'm manipulating the kernel, and it's important to distinguish one and the other because there are differences in, and some of them I've put them myself, and therefore it's important to know if you want to play with this project and so on. If you boot the kernel, you are going to see, aha, there we go, and you've seen already the Tiago passing there. I'm playing with the kernel that was manipulated. Yeah, minimally. So I try to keep changes as minimal as possible. Dmask pipeless. All right. And now it's there. Version 36. And this is, I don't like the version 36. And I have a thing for that. User source kernel. Where is the object thing? Find. There's a version. Find dot version, object version. And there is a make. Vim. Start verse version. So version. This should be. I want version 4. Remove version back. And there is something in the make file to do the thing. So rep version. Pipe rep make file. So where is it? On config? I think it's on config. Kernel release. Config kernel mk. App version. Yes, it's new ver. Okay, it's exactly here. And this is what I don't want the version to be automatically incremented. So the new version just automatically increments every time you compile the kernel, and I don't want that. And where is this file? Under config. New version. And this is going to be manipulated again, just because if this is not existing, then we put this, otherwise, and I'm going to manipulate this tg to not auto increment the minor version. So here, and I'm going to keep number 4 because I like number 4. I like make clean, not here. Make clean. Let's try another thing and make. And then we compile everything again. And if this looks nice, then this is the version that I'm going to publish. Based on this, then I might be playing a little bit, adding some additional things. Would be really nice. But this is like so as I said before, I've been doing quite a lot of things here in the back end, and before I've not been doing the streaming. So, and the version 1.0 of the kernel that is there, I managed to boot. I think I posted some pictures, or I did some streaming a little bit that I show I can make X server run, and it does everything. But Mr. Jolitz, before unfortunately he passed away, he had version 2.0 that he wanted to publish, and on the GitHub webpage that he has, he actually developed it further, and there are more things that he developed, but that were he wrote in the blog posts and so on that this is not stable. And what I did is I took the version 1.0 and I took the version 2.0, which is not stable, and I backported all the changes in 2.0. I added a very little delta on that to just to enable a couple more things, but basically what I could merge back, I merged back, and what I could not merge back, I took it out. This means that the kernel that you see here is basically the 2.0 on the best shape. It's somewhere in between. It's between the 1.0 and what Mr. Jolitz wanted to release as 2.0, plus a little bit, a minor thing. Yeah. Uh, and this is the kernel you're seeing here. So let's reboot. Should be now the version 1.2.4. 1.2, as I said, because it's not a version 2, it's something in between, and .4 because they have automatically incrementing numbers, and I just deactivated that, and I like number 4. That's it. 1.4, 1.2.4. You just saw it passing there. And because I like number 4, the first version I want to release is going to be the minor 4. That's the justification, nothing more. Good. Vim, and there we go. The 2.0. I will forget about it. I don't care about this. No, it's Vim is working. That's fine. So user source kernel. So what I'm going to do is make Vim, and we have a clean new kernel. We have some ds store files here. We have the boot, path, tar, kernel tg 124 dot tgz and kernel. Do I see dot .os? Oh, I saw some back files. I might, anyways, I have to remove a couple of things outside, so that's fine. Now we go to the root directory. I want to configure network and friends, move user source kernel tg 124 tgz to here, copy, this is a fresh compilation, 386 pst to here. So I have the two files, sh transfer, let me put 386 pst, boom. Let me put kernel tg 124 tgz, boom. And this is out of the machine, which is now here. So let's go to the cd, to this directory, and we should have this file here and that file there. That's it. Who am I? Okay, that's the regular user. So here I want to, okay, it's there, the kernel. And let's go to my Git repository. So Git, and there's the boot thing. I just have to, okay, yeah. Under the kernel source, I will keep this one here, and what did I put here? But the changes back, which is present in the official, therefore, okay, we need me text. Therefore, this file contains certain improvements, check changes by tracking down stuff. Okay, and readme.text, and now it's going to have version 1.2. I have implemented some additional functionality. Ability to boot from ATA CD-ROM. So okay, that is the main change that entered here. That was not possible with the original kernel. You needed to have an Adaptec card, and with this new version, you can boot with an ATA CD-ROM. So an ID, let's go ID slash ATA CD-ROM. Okay, 1.2 TG. What the heck did I just do? mdic here. Okay, mkdir 1.2 TG. V. Okay. Move v1.2 TG. Okay. Now here, let me just see here. We have .tar. Good. And I'm just going to put this file here, tar xbzf, this file. Good. Now I delete this one, pax header, and this pax header is to be deleted. There's no pax header. The boot, I think I have to put a new boot. So git the boot utilities. No, there is the boot. Oh, it's still the same file. March 15, 20 hours. Okay, I didn't change that one. Boot, and let's put a config thing. So actually, it's not a bad idea to put these two files there and to put the boot executable there, because we can. 386 boot. Oh, okay, it was already kernel. Yeah, I'm repeating a couple of things, but I want to keep this. I want to keep this nice. Kernel find dot name dot ds underscore something. Ooh, it doesn't find it. How the heck do we find those nasty files? So let me go and see where was this user source kernel. Yeah, with ds underscore store. We have already this file, or didn't it get kernel ds store? Okay. So apparently it didn't. Oh, there it is, ds store. And there is back files. What is this? Link. This is apparently not necessarily. Ah, okay. There is. Yeah. Yes. Vim-d make file back. I commented out this thing here, and I comment those things here out. The bug. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That looks okay. This was necessary. So I don't want to do this. .ds. Why dot underscore ds star, or what the heck? What is the name of the file? .ds underscore .ds underscore something. There we. Oh, it's only this file. Okay, yeah. Then bye bye. Find all the bug files. There are a couple of them, And I don't think that I need the bug files because I kept the original files. Yes, so those were the ones that were touched. The bug files we don't need. Exec rm I think let's try like this, and with a plus, I think. No more bug files. Okay. So this looks pretty good, I would say. 7 megabytes of sort files. Find files that end in O. FIFO version, low core. I will leave these files. It's okay to leave these files. So now let's go to this one here. How did I start it? Okay, there is the kernel here. So this, oh, and I put a bug here. Oh, yeah. So good. And it's the kernel here. So I go here and var cvf, not z. And let's just go v1.1. How did I name this? Yeah, 3 years. Okay, so I name it the same way. 2. This is also a TTB kernel and kernel. Boom. And then we get the things here. Desktop, ISO, development, kernel. Yeah. And now MV kernel unknown. Oops. Kernel unknown. I don't know the status of this one here, but this one I'm going to move it there, and this is going to be kernel 12tg. That's it. I'm missing the V. Good. Git add dot git status. I still have lots of things. There is the floppy here, these things. Git add these things I can add. The CD-ROM. So there is the git. Oh, come on. Where's the find dot minus name dot star ds whatever dot ts underscore star. Okay, it's just this one. I don't know what the heck is happening with this stuff. I'm just going to add these things now. So this is the boot stuff. So what we have here, oops, what we have here is the boot loader. No, sorry. This is the installer script. I'm going to still work this a little bit. So for example, the packages that we have that we're going to install and so on. Still, yeah, still looks good. Okay. There is a KNTS store here, but I think I added a git ignore already for this, right? Yeah, so it's fine. The CD-ROM, I probably don't care about the all files thing. And will I be checking in the ISO file? Yes, but maybe not now. Or so the all files is what occurs inside the CD-ROM. The create sh is the way to create a CD-ROM. I still have the, let me see. Shadow, there is a way. make ISO tt create cp. This was done with rsync. Maybe I need to document this in readme text to create the all files directory, mount the original disk, the CD-ROM, and run the following command: rsync -aph CD-ROM path to destination. And that's it. This will preserve the attributes and the links and whatnot. Okay. And this is necessary. Okay, maybe with me text, this command will preserve the links and the permissions of every file. All right. So documenting this thing. Currently, git ignore all files. So I don't want to git status. If I do a git status here, I don't want to I don't want those things to appear. This install image is currently the latest one that I have. Has the latest installer, and it has a couple more things inside. I think I will just promote this to the de facto standard floppy. So git add create sh, git status. So where is the yeah, create sh is there, and it doesn't show. Okay, yeah, it tells me these things here. Yeah, that's what I was searching for. So the readme and the ISO file. Currently, we want to add the ISO file, but I still want to work out a little bit the git add dot git ignore git add readme dot text. I still want to work out a little bit the installer thing. Git add readme text git status. Come on. Yeah. The flop is still missing, and it's fine. And this thing here, need git add that thing, git status. Looks good. So git commit, moving towards 1.2 release. So lots of stuff has been done here. Lots of stuff has been done, and where am I now? So I think this is almost done, but I still want to do some other thing. So actually, let's start. Keep 386. let me just see the drivers. What the heck did I do with the drivers here? The patch key thing. Oh, okay. That I put this in another repository. The patch key. The patch key is an interesting thing. The patch key. I mean, I call this the boot. Now this is like a big repository. Oh, okay. It has this thing. So the patch key has a patch to enable the German keyboard because I'm uh, same thing. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks. Um, Same set of commands every single time. I don't know. Um, uh, a few years I'm back installed the 3.6, went through source patching to the last update, builder updated to the first. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. How do you report your channel? What's a okay, how do you reply it? I'm a really stupid guy. Yeah. That is pretty cool. I probably uh, uh, maybe we put add like yeah, probably like that, something like this. So I have a German keyboard, and I'm very sorry, but the distribution you're getting is with the German keyboard. So I did some patching here, and the patch key actually, I think to use the German keyboard. Okay, that is not such a nice thing. Um, yeah, I will I will put this under the utilities. I will call this the patch key. I'll call this the patch key, and copy this thing here. And actually, this also goes there. This is the patched kernel, which is already the kernel that I provide already is patched. But before I forget that, let me see, because I have already kernel basic. Okay, I don't need the patch key thing because I have it already. So patch key, remove. There is already the German keyboard patch keys. There is the makefile for this and kernel PC cons. Yeah. So and let's try to see the let's try to go to the thing. So if you go to the CD-ROM, no, you go to the kernel source 1.2 here, kernel user, okay, this is already the kernel. PC cons here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. I left the old one, and the old one is the English one. I should put a note here somewhere so that people can read that. On the kernel source 1.2, vim keyboard text note. The current kernel has been patched for DE German keyboard. If you want to revert this back, check the PC cons, see old file. It contains the original code. Replace, rename this to pccons.c, and you will have a working US keyboards. All right, so that's an important thing to write here. The other thing that I'm missing and why I'm taking a little bit of time is I need to go to the CD-ROM to PWD, all files, and on the CD-ROM under user source there is the kernel here, and move kernel to kernel no dot original. This is the original kernel, and what I want people to install is my kernel, because that's what people will be expecting if they download a thing, some stuff that has my stuff. Kernel vim readme dot text version 1.2 tg with the German keyboard. Cannabis. I don't know why I put capital letters here, so just bear with me. We can create again the CD-ROM, and just for the fun of it, I'm going to nuke the machine and I'm going to install the operating system again, just because I want to make sure that everything is going fine. So I put the floppy disk, and I'm going to show you a little bit what is inside this floppy that I created. So I just downloaded an MS-DOS version 5 from the internet, and I put some stuff inside there. I have the Borland C++ development work suite. It's a big package. It's here on my left-hand side. And the software, the boot code that you're going to see was developed using this tool under MS-DOS. So here, this is the floppy disk that I created. You see VI, for example, in MS-DOS you get VI, because we all know Vim is the best text editor. So of course we need to have VI in MS-DOS. Yeah? Anyways, the edit would not fit here, and this is a really small thing. So if you want to install this in a computer, which I'm preparing for a video for this because I have my 386 machine is just around the corner. I put all the drivers for the Adaptec, for an IDE, and so on. You just need to think it's type config.sys. Yes, you can just enable the CD-ROM here. It's currently the aux CD-ROM is the ATAP CD-ROM. Then the kernel is there, which is now the wrong one, so I'll have to create another floppy. Oh, that's a good thing that I remember this, because I want to copy the floppy into the CD-ROM, because I don't want people to have two separate things. Once you download the CD-ROM, you should have everything. It's unfortunately not a bootable CD-ROM, but I give you the source code of the boot code of the configuration is a tool to configure the kernel, to set some parameters. I will do a video on that. I give you the compile boot thing, and because I like, who remembers this, the X3? So you might want to use this. You might want to use this because X3 is really cool. Oh no, there is this stupid folder from macOS. I'm really the 13 kilobytes is free on the disk. That's not so much. What occupies the most part is the kernel, and currently 725. Let's actually see how much is the new kernel. How much is it occupying? I think I put it here into the boot. At least it should be under utilities, the CD-ROM, all files, 386 PSD, 725. That's the, no, this is an old one. Oh, okay, I still need to place this. Okay. Okay. Then you see that is why I need to check all these things. So 25, and how much is this? 2511, 2511. It's exactly the same one. Okay, so this is wrong. Where the heck did I put a new kernel? I put a new kernel under kernel source 1.2. Uh-uh. I put it somewhere and I forgot now. Okay, we'll copy it again. We'll copy it. If config it is 0, it's there. Trans, and the kernel is still there. This was the latest one. So sht boot 386 pst, and we should be there. cd desktop, and we should be under here. The development, it's 386 pst. Yeah, 2 a.m. That's it. 729. Okay, it still fits. Good, it still fits, but this is the new one. And actually, the new one, I created a serial, but this needs to go inside here, inside the all files. Overwrite, yes. Permission denied, because I need to be root. So copy from desktop 386 development kernel unknown 386. Why is why is the kernel unknown? I You're not seeing, but the transfer thing has a counterpart, which is this one here. This is a small server running and it's receiving the file. So this is the magic why I can transfer things back and forth, because you know what? FreeBSD doesn't have SSH. Yeah, so I needed to develop my own tool to transfer files back and forth. And it's working. Yeah, maybe not very perfect, but it's working. And the server was running on the kernel, and when I renamed, now it starts working here. Yeah, that's it. So this goes to the, this is already on the all files and just goes here. Okay, so that should be fine. If we go here to the things, this one here, and this was the 211. If I refresh, it's already running the command. Yeah, and now it's a new one. Changed color, doesn't matter. Actually, its root will, it should be fine. No one cares about the permissions because this is loaded at the stage of the stage where from the bootloader thing. So the permissions are not important. Now I want to add this file also where? I also want to add this file maybe near, and probably when I release, when I put this in GitHub, I might want to put the the US kernel here. So copy, let's put it here and move 386 BSD dash DE. Oh, come on. And the command. So F6 386 BSD dash DE. Now keyboard text. Oh, come on. Wait. Is the boot project. That's now much more than a boot project. It's a whole project dedicated only to 386 BSD. And I'm in the kernel, on the sources of the kernel, and I'm on version 1.2. And I just want to, so 386 bst-d kernel with the keyboard. So since we are already doing this, I will already create the other one. So it doesn't cost much. User source kernel, PC cons. There should be the old thing here. There is a back and old. The back doesn't matter. The old is the one that matters. PC cons c old. Yeah. Div pccons.c pccons.c.old. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. The keys here, and I put here the indicator de. Yeah. So move pccons.c to pccons.c.de, copy pccons.c.old to pccons.c, and actually move pccons.c.old to pccons.c.us. Now it looks a little bit better. Remove all the bug things. That's it. That's it. Actually, this looks a little bit better than the one I did before, but I'm a little bit lazy. I will not change this now. Ooh, this touches a lot of things. That's an interesting thing. That really touches a lot. Lots of things depend on the PC cons. Or no, because I had made a make clean before because I wanted to transfer this thing. So it's compiling clean now. Okay, it's good. So let's go and original. So original. So something like that. All right. So move copy object 386 root transfer 386 bst-us. So I don't get into the and now, because sometimes I'm compiling the things, so PC cons move PC, so copy PC cons c.ve to PC cons.c. That's it. And now we're there, and cd root transfer kernel. I don't care. The keyboard US is there, so sht put 386 bst us. That's it. And why not, if I'm going to put this in the CD-ROM also. In the floppy doesn't fit, but I will put it into the CD-ROM. So where does this go to? This goes from, let's move kernel unknown 386 bst-us to here. Okay, so now it's inside the CD-ROM. It's not compiled yet, but chown root will create 6PST US. And let's put the same color. So it's 7, okay, chmod 07, because I like consistency. 386 PST US. Yeah. And now I go to another terminal. The kernel CP, go on, 1 up, 2 up, 3 up, utils, CD-ROM, all files, 3 US to here. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, because stupid, I changed the permissions. 386 PST US to CP 386 PST US to kernel source v1.2 here. Ch mod 660 386 PST US. And it's there. The same size. It had to be the same size. All right, this is there. Let's patch the floppy. To patch the floppy, so this is the CD-ROM, the install thing. To patch the floppy, we go to the boot thing. There is currently, I'm looking at this one, this floppy. Now come on, double click, has to install this in Mac. Doesn't like it. It has always done it, and now it's not doing it. Oh, now I have 2 and 3 things. So eject. What the heck is happening here? Sorry, you're not seeing these things. It's in another screen. Where the heck is the utilities for the disk utility? So let's take out this thing and let's get this one on the road again. Okay, it's there. It's good to be root to do these things. CD volumes. This stupid directory doesn't belong here. This file goes away. And 386 PST. I mean, I will do 2 floppies, one for the US and one for this. Yeah, that's probably the best thing. And whoever wants to do can choose what they want. I think, unfortunately, the more program here, I think it doesn't work so well. I'm going to take it out. There is some stuff to read and so on, and I think now everything should be working fine. So let's take this floppy out, and in the repository, so let's enter here. I'm going to copy this one here, and I'm going to call this install DE. And now I copy this floppy and I do US because we can. I don't know if this did it well, so I'm going to do it again. Come on, appear. Yes. And now here, again, this stupid event is there. Delete. Yes. And this goes there as 386 BSD only. I mean, you need to know the name of the floppy to know what's happening there. So that's it. Once this is done, I don't think that those horrible things are there anymore. Those events, this is only when you mount a floppy that those things appear. So now, this is an HW info and so on. There's a couple of floppies that I will be removing this afterwards, most likely. So let's just keep this thing here still. And just for the fun of it, so I think I cleaned the disk already. Let's try the new floppy. It's a write protection thing. And utilities, no. We go to the floppy. We go to the US. I want to make sure that the keyboard is garbled for the things. Here, let me just think a little bit. I want to put the floppies inside this. So cd git put floppy, and we have the two floppies here. And in the files, I have already the floppy, and yeah, they have MS-DOS names. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 386 PST floppy, and this is DE FLP DE.emg. Why I put this lowercase, I don't care. 386 PST floppy US.img. And this thing here, oops, this thing here goes away, and we get a readme.txt terminal less. How to do this? Control W, this, yeah. Can I? Okay, I just type it in faster than trying to copy paste. So 386 bstflpd.emg floppy with DE German 386 BSD kernel. This is not correct English, but you understand what this is. US United States. With I like to be precise on these things with a 386 BSD kernel compiled with keyboard. I think this is a little bit better. And whoever gets the CD gets the things inside, and now we create those things again. And we test it. We nuke the machine. I'm going to do it again because, yeah, I repeat commands a lot. I install the US because I want to make sure that this is garbled. And there are a couple more things that I still want to do before I release this. One of them is I have the file transfer thing back and forth, but I want to do an SSH kind of command. And I will do this with an LLM. And let's see how easy this is. So utils, this looks okay. Let's see the directory, the floppy. Oops, floppy. This is nothing, has nothing to do with the keyboard. Okay. VI is there, and there should be a floppy. Oh, floppy, there it is. CD, flop, P. Because of German keyboard. Yeah, that's it. Oh, what happened here? B1, this is 8.3, not 10. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. F6 386 PST floppy DE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is exactly .emg. And F6 386 PST floppy us.emg. Readme text. Okay. Recreate, and I think I can unmount. So eject the things here. It recreates the stuff, and now we can mount it again. The CD-ROM thing here, and hopefully, yeah, CD floppy, because we changed the thing. There. Yeah, now it looks good. And probably we still need the raw write to copy the raw write thing. I put a note here. This is an old command. Do we have the raw write here somewhere? As because I don't know, this is MS-DOS, if it is lowercase or not. Less dash R rep dash I raw write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it was like that, not with two W's. No, we don't have raw write. So I'll need to download this from somewhere. All right, let's put the things. We have the kernel here. So boot 386 BSD. Root is under WD1B. It's an ISO file system. We need to say this, otherwise it will not boot, because this was not initially implemented. So it needs to pass the correct parameters to the kernel. Nice. This is there. And now Z. Oh, Z is Z. Y is Y. Comma is comma. This is Wait a minute. Why is this like that? I booted the kernel from the floppy. I didn't boot the kernel from somewhere else, or? No. I no. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I booted the kernel from the CD-ROM, and in the CD-ROM, it's a German thing. Which brings me to think that we might also want to add this the other way. So that's not very nice. So in the root directory, I booted this kernel here, and there is the -us, but this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, see here. Where is the dash? 386 underscore. Okay, here it's an underscore. The underscore U. The name is not good. So 386 BST 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I just copy this because I can. 386 BST DE. No, just keep it like that. And I think now I'm not going to put more txt files here. That should be, I hope that this is obvious. Did it enter? Oh, it changed already. Okay, nice. So now we boot the US because I want to see the garbled keyboard. So boot 386 BST US WD1D ISO FS. Come on. Yes, the keyboard is screwed. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. And now we installed the operating system with with the German keyboard. Otherwise, I cannot type. It would be really cool to do an El Torito CD that it could boot to install the things, but I will have to investigate that. That will be another release. For now, we need a floppy. And such old computers like 386, probably they will not boot from the CD anyway. So I don't know if it is worth the time. So boot 386 BST DE okay, WD1D dash ISO FS. And I could do the DE or take out the DE, doesn't matter because it's the same file. As you saw. Okay, DE is not there. What is his problem? Oh, okay, yeah. It's in another directory. So boot 386 BST DE root file system here and ISO file system. Yeah, inconsistency, who cares? Slash install. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Install here. Yes, I want to use. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do a fast installation. Or do I want any other thing to try out? I don't think so. It's just I forget what I wanted to see. I'll just do the number one. It's a little bit faster. Raw write. Where do I find raw write on the internet? There used to be some old. Maybe I get this from a Linux or from an old FreeBSD thing. Let me think a little bit. Okay, I will search on my things, but I need to do this in a separate window because there might be some files of stuff I don't want necessarily to share here. And no, there's record mode. No, I don't see. I don't have an old ISO here lying around. I have it somewhere else, but not here. Google rawwrite 32 netbsd. That's okay. That's okay. Win setup binary? No. The source code. Okay, that was not nice. The disk was dirty. Right? The disk was dirty because it was restarting. All right, looks good. Yeah, now it boots with the things and the keyboard is done correctly. And good. So let me try to see the raw write thing. Raw write. Move from downloads, raw write here. There is an executable. This is horrible. This is 2 megabytes. This is not what I want. No, 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 leave me alone. Bye-bye. This is not what I want. I should have seen already here. This is not good. Win3x. Yeah. 20. That looks much better. Yes, yes. That looks much better. And again, thing, unzip. All right. What the heck is the image tool? This is the README for image. After having spent some time figuring out how to use, I thought of making it a tool more friendly for non-experts. It is written in Windows 32 API, so it runs on every Windows platform from 1900. Okay, I don't care for this. That doesn't matter. It's probably a Win32 application, and it doesn't matter. This is what we want. This of warranty, yeah. Caveats, okay. That looks like a tool. It should have a good copyright, I think. Of copyright. Yeah. Microsoft add runtime library, okay. Stream that files, search. This was public domain things, so I don't think that this was such a big deal. Okay, let's take these things here out. Let's take these things and move it there. Let's take this thing and move it and something like this, and tick tick, tack tack. Set, and let's have those things in the CD. So utilities, transfer, and where am I going to add those things? Architecture floppy on the flop. I'm going to add this in the floppies. In the floppy directory. And zack, zack, copy. All right, that looks good. Now let's start. Let's do some vibe coding. So what directory am I in? Here. Git status, git add. No, I want this one. I want that one. I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. And I want this one. Git status, git rm. I don't want this one anymore. Git status. And this one here is not needed anymore. Yes, this was renamed. Fine. Mhm. Up, up. Vibe coding. Mm-hmm. It's an utility. There is the transfer here. So make directory run. CMD run. That's what I'm going to call it. It's called now. So open code. Check out the trans folder. I want you to implement something similar to that, but it's not for transferring files, but to run commands. It shall run on a 386 BSD machine. Be sure to use old style C coding as the GCC compiler in 386 BSD is rather old, approximately 1994, something like that. I need a server component for 386 BSD that listens on a port, for example, 444, and another component you can write Python that will run on my local machine, example, Mac OS, and when when I call the Python thingy with the, oh, wait a minute, but that's bad because this is behind, okay. That's an interesting thing. How are we going to do this? Because I cannot ping this machine, at least in this thing here. So if config vi net vim net starts, there should be, so I take this out and shut down, no, actually sh start, if config it is 0, shut down dash r now. That was not supposed to be written. So yeah, 86 box works with a slurp, or whatever this is called. And now let me see if the disk will be dirty or not. Come on, don't make it a dirty disk. Okay, it's not complaining, it's the disk is not dirty, but the first time it rebooted, it did some bad things, right? So if config it is 0, and of course it's there, but this is 10.02.15. So I can do a reverse connection. I can connect from this one to the local machine. Okay. But so I actually need two servers. One, no, not two servers. I need one server. That's bad. I need one server that's going to be running on this machine, on the Mac machine, and one that I start in the 386 BSD. It's going to open a connection to the machine, because it's, I cannot ping this IP address. And then how do I run commands there? I run commands there because the server that I run here will open a port 444, and then it will open another port in the style of telnet. But can I do an SSH server or something? But I don't want keys. I really don't want keys. Let me think a little bit. No, so that's wrong. So do we still have telnet? Netcat? Okay, that is good. Okay, So let's do the following. Check out I shall run. I need a server component for my Mac OS that listens on two different ports. Example 4444 and 5555. On port 4444, so it listens to a connection coming from the 386 BST machine. There we implement a cmd run that connects to the port 4444 and waits to receive instructions. The port 5555 opens a local connection on my Mac that I can reach using netcat. When I netcat port 555, I can issue commands that run on 386 BSD, like a shell. Note, I want to see both std out and std error coming from 386 BSD. It's like telnet, but because I cannot ping 386 BSD machine, I need the macOS server component that listens to two ports. If the connection between cmd run 386 BSD and cmd run.py macOS should be persistent, even if if I disconnect from port 5555, the connection to the connection between the components should still remain any but kind of reset as I want to simulate a telnet. Not please, implement. There is no please to do for these things. Implement the two components, one in C, another in Python. When done, I will copy the files to the 386 BSD machine, compile and test by hand. So let's go. Ooh, this is a long description, but it should be fine. I didn't, I said so many things, but I didn't say where I wanted to put those things. Yeah. Note, please put the, where the heck is the utilities cmd run? No, put both components in the cmd run folder, but in separate subfolders. Okay, it's cute. It will do the thing. We need to wait a little bit for this thing, and then we need to review all the stuff that it's doing to see if this actually looks good or not. Um, in the meantime, I think this is looking pretty good, and I will try another thing, which is the following. So shut down, dash alt now. I will try to so I need to switch those two sides. Okay, it already found it out. Yeah, because it okay, that looks good. System holder. Okay. Let's do the following. No, here in the TG machine, let me copy this to testing 512M. And now what's going to happen is I'm going to create a much larger disk, and let's see how the installer behaves. Um, 386 BSD 2G.emg, an image size 2048, custom, should be okay. This is going to be I think I just remove this for the time being and I put this as 00. That should be fine. So let's, oops, no, don't do it. Let's go auto detection. 1. Looks okay. And now it will be funny if this doesn't install. It's done. Really? Okay. If this is done, then I want to see before we do any other things. Okay, bear with me. Yeah, do some nice things. Okay. Bind, CMD run. MIT license, that's good. With my stuff, yeah. This looks good. Yes, select reconnecting. Yeah. That looks okay. This is also looking fine. He knows what I like to do. Yes. Right. No, this was fast. I mean, this is not a difficult component. I mean, what I can see here, console listening, the threads. This is, yeah, this is the way I would be doing this also. If I would type all these things myself. um, the listener in port 555. That's okay, except, and now the handle console. Yes, that's exactly the point. Yep, that looks good. Strip CR, yes. Help. This is not what I want, the help thing. Local server commands. Why do we have this? What is this thing here? Handle console. Handle a netcat console. Send enter, wait for response, then forward it back. Yeah, local server. If exit by this, no. Status. Mm -hmm. So I don't say, okay, there is a problem already here in the code. I can see. So seek pipe handle control C, exiting, yes. Read line. Send. Send response, yes. A header. Execute command. Pipe. Fork. There is the dupe, yeah, the dupe is there. And this is where things get a little bit nasty. This is not so great. That's not a great implementation here. Okay, I need to tell this. I see the implementation. I think you are not, yeah, you are not handling command line arguments properly. Also, remove the darn not a very polite guy to the LLM. I've been known to say much harsher things, but this is streaming, so I'll not be cursing like hell, like I usually curse. Because so status help exit. Remove the darn status status and what? Help and exit. I did not ask you to do this. Now get busy and implement the arguments properly. Okay, so Moppy install US. Actually, it doesn't really matter if the flop is US or not, because if I put the thing, the floppy, well, it's not such a big deal. If you boot from the CD-ROM, then you should be fine. This is now okay. Yeah. I see the issues. Args are with default should require both. No, you got me wrong. I don't mean the arguments to the server. I mean the arguments to the command that are called in 386 BSD. In the, what is this thing here? Client. This is, let me exec. Where is the exec? Using bin sh. No, 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 it's doing already correctly. Forget it. So I think it's my bad. You are doing already sh-c, which should handle the commands properly. However, remove those ugly things. What was the status, exit, etc. I want a pure command line execution as if I were in the console. Okay, get busy. See, boot 386 BSD. ISO FS. Already remove. Did that previous edit. Let me write the current state of it to confirm. Already clean. No status, exit, no greetings. No, it's a pure transparent type. Whatever you type goes in. That's good. Good. Okay. Slash install. Let's get this party started. Read. Yes, this is now. It's the correct disk size. This thing. Swap. Yep. So the size of the disk is a little bit different. Yep, it creates much more nodes and whatnot. Let's just install a small thing. Yeah, this is for now enough. I just want to check that this is right. So, and for this machine, I'm going to use actually this one here. And I will do my typical trick. And my typical trick is like this. I go to the CMD run, and there is a client. Okay. Why you even need? No, I need this. I need this. Star CV CPF client tar client and move client tar to this directory dash -k. Boom. Okay. Now exit CPR to C because I like short names that no one understands. So remove client tar, get client tar, tar client tar, remove the client tar, cd make, move client. What is this compiling? This is compiling cmd run here, put cmd run. Okay. And shc compiled, can cd to source. Client shc. And now actually I don't need to put this thing back. So ls client vimc. So I actually just need to do this thing here. I don't need this thing here. shc, and I should have a cmd run here. Cmd run. Okay. Now, from here, I can go to the server component and Python cmd run, Python 3 cmd run. It should take this as default values. I don't want to give this thing here. Okay, active. So cmd run on 192.168.2.187 port 4444. Boom, connected. Very good. And now netcat localhost on port 5444555. Okay, ls. Yes. Okay, we have the shell. That's really cool. That's what I wanted. Now, so this is already a first design. What is this terminal? Well, my root, I don't need to be root. So this is already a very good first design. cmd run, git add dot, git status, git commit, cmd run plus kernel the US plus floppies plus raw write. So we have the first commit here. Now, I want you to start TTY in the cmd run.c. No, this might fail due to missing implementation on the 386 BSD kernel, but let's just try it out. Currently, I see that I connect to the machine, but I do not see the shell prompt. It should be set with PS1. Also, please make 4444 5545 default values. If I don't give them, assume them. So something like that. Now, okay, let's continue here. Let's remove the floppy and let's remove the machine. This should not be difficult to do these things. Replace with PTY, fork PTY. Let's see how it goes. And you see here the commands are running. This is really nice. Okay. So now we can start doing a CI/CD pipeline in a 386 machine. Look, it installed awesomely. df. Oh, cool. df-k 1 kilo. So it's it's a 2 GB machine. 2 giga hard disk. Nice. Installed. GCC is probably not there. Oh, it's there. And another thing that should be there is because I put it there, it's the under utilities, it's already coming with the transfer thing that we can just start transferring programs in and out. And the CMD run is also going to be packed inside here. Just need to make sure that this is implemented. What is this guy doing now? Let me see. Let's go up. This is the critical part, not part. Speaking Portuguese. There's an open PTY master. Yeah. Slash dev slash. No. This is not a percentage C. It's maybe going to work. Maybe. Bank unit. FT star. Piece. Okay. Yeah. And then there is a unit. So it's good. PQRS. Okay. It's doing some weird stuff there, but it looks okay. Slave name may not have open PTY for this, so we do it the old way using okay. That's and the slash TTY is it there? TTY TTY things. Yes. Ooh, that's nice. And bash command not found. So let's install bash. For that, user lib exec, yeah, mount ISO file system dev wd1d slash cd. Yes, five s five more wd1. Okay, we don't have the cursor up, and that's why I really need the bash thing. Mount ISO file system dev wd1 a. That doesn't sound good at all. Must be W1 WD1D. Mount no such file or directory. Let's which mount? SPin mount. It's there. Okay, and maybe we can try this one. Waiting, connect with the server. Okay. Why? Why is this not connecting or not doing the thing? Actually, dev wd. Why the hashes? 1D. So there is this thing here. So in this machine mount ISO file system dev one wd1d /cd, and it mounts /cd. It's fine. wd1d. And wd1d is 011. Dev wd1d as dev wd1d 011. Is it missing any file? Maybe it's missing some file. And it's just freaking out and tell me that mount cannot be found. Or mount ISO file system mount ISO file system dev wd1d /cd. What the? This error message is not very. So to eliminate any kind of problem, I'm just going to do a full installation of the system. That's what I'm thinking on doing. And because I do not believe it's running the same kernel. The kernel was pulled from here. It's just it's the same kernel. It's same everything. It has to mount the ISO. It has to mount the things. I mean, it's like this that it starts the thing. So it's an ATAP thing, yeah. And this guy is also an ATAP thing. It's an ATAP thing. So and it detects here WD1. It definitely detects the thing. The same thing here, dmask, but this one I have less, and this is exactly the same kernel. And here. So it's not a problem of missing functionality in the kernel. This is really a problem of missing some files somewhere. And that can be, the treatment for that is resetting the disk and reinstalling everything and making sure that that everything is done correctly. Let's reinstall this. Damn it. I think it's here. What is the name of this file? It's this one here, the 2G. Count 2048. 2 gigabytes written. This disk is no more. It has gone and met its creator. This is an X disk. Floppy in. Root. This thing here, did it do the stuff? Okay. It spawn shell on PTY. That looks actually good. Yeah, that doesn't thing here. That's okay. The thing it should not do is this. It should definitely request the copyright, copyright 1, copyright 2. Okay. It's looking at other things in the repository. Okay. That's fine. Connecting to argument. Okay. It needs the arguments. That looks good. SH. So I will use again my little trick. Where is it? My little trick was here, I think, or here. Oh, this is 4, the 3. Oh, come on, don't tell me I stopped things, which I think I did. Come on, yes. I need to have another console. Otherwise, I'm thinking always this stuff too much. So cd C, the client, and so what I need is this thing here and cd server and Python 3. What was Python 3? cmd run.py and cd dot dot. So if I always run this command, here I might back and here it does the thing. Okay, I can live with this. cmd run 192.168.2.187. Reconnecting. Aha. Connected, disconnected. So what is this thing here? Shell spawn, PID. It's not. The shell is being spawned and apparently it's dying. It's always spawning new shells. Please add debugging information to know if the shell has died. Again, 386 PSD might not implement the PTY thingy. Okay, that's the problem there. Here I want to install again boot 386 BSD, a German keyboard, RWD1D, WD1D, yeah, that's what I want to mount in. It's an ISO file system. And this is working. So why in the heck is not working the other one? Yeah, slash install. Yeah, really? Continue, yes. Entire root file system, this, that, and let's go. Now add debug to the bridge loop, especially the PTY with failure and shell exit status. Yeah, it's trying some stuff here, but now select all the packages. I want everything, and this is now going to take a little bit more time to install. Good. Debug. This is dead and so on. Good. Rip zombie. Yeah. So PSAX. NFS IOD. Okay, it's really starting in the syslog D. This one, inet D. This is old style, yeah, the inet. Cleanup. So it has finished doing the things. Let's do it. So here, rerun. This compresses the files. This does the here, and now we get a new version. CMD run, and boom. Let's have a look at this. Shell spawn, PTY read, return 0, error number 4. Bridge loop closed. Okay. And I think that's the major problem. I think macOS can do this stuff that I'm just going to try out. Come on, you can do it. Take a screenshot and then I can select text with OCR. Copy. So I get this PS. Okay, but show me the lines it's paste. Note, copy, paste with OCR might be a bit garbled because I cannot see what, now I can see what I pasted. It is bad user interface, bad. Shall exit immediately, interrupted system, the sequence confounds. That's the exit after failing. The problem is clear. Set seed or the PTI open is failing. That's what I know already. The child debug message should have shown up in a PTI, but the child is likely died before it could do write anything. Meaning open slave there on slave. The issue is likely that on BS set seed might not work as expected, or the let me read. Come on, don't start doing bullshit. Mind or the slave PTY can be open after on in the way we're doing it. Let me change the changes and try it. Okay. After we compile, run. So let's try this. So here we run this command. We run this command. We run this command. And it's again doing the same thing. Oh, there is a TMP. That TMP run CMD log. Okay. Where the heck is that? Uh-oh. Come on. See here. So paste the 24 lines, but I um git 386 kernel. No. Desktop 386 PST development development kernel. Yeah. So this thing, see here. If you want, please check the source code of the kernel I am using. You can check it here. Yeah, that's a really go and check the kernel. Oh, hi there. Lex Luthor. Vibe coding today. Still doing the 386 PST stuff. This has been a quest over a couple of weeks already. Permission, so you want to access that one. Is fine to access that one. Come on. Allow. Yeah, allow. I told the guy to do so. Okay, this is a very bad interface that it's asking me every time to do this thing. So I don't like to say always allow, but okay, pattern with a star. So that is fine. This pattern with a star here and pattern with a star, that's following patterns, that's okay to you. And come on, allow always, confirm. Or maybe I was not reading the next one, I was canceling it. So permission denied. Stop doing this thing here. I told this guy already not to access my desktop. This is the dev PTY device says that the master PTY exists, but the corresponding says does not. Let me check what actually supports. Yes. Stop trying to access my desktop, you idiot. Come on. I told, if you heard before, I said I curse to the LLMs because this is not a good behavior that an LLM should be going, trying to access my desktop for what? Don't access my things. Don't touch my cheese. So, okay. This will take a little bit more time to install everything, but hopefully I can confirm afterwards that mount is working. If not, then Houston, we have a problem because we have the same kernel. It's a different installation, but that's what matters. It's the kernel, I think. And if you have the same kernel, we have the same machine with the same configuration, we should be able to mount a CD-ROM. So, and I need to track down why is this not doing it. So installing everything means basically because this is also a machine that has everything installed, so that should be open, should be it. Kernel code, the kernel confirms is the correct slave name. The problem is that the device node simply doesn't exist in there on the file system. Master PTYP0 exists, but someone never created the matching slave entries. Okay, the fix is simple. Either create the device names on there, or better yet, might handle this gracefully and trying to MK node. I never told this guy to do the thing. So, but the master exists, but the guy is the TTYP0. So ls/dev TTYP0, for example. Ah, ooh, okay. /dev TTYP0. And the installer script actually needs to fix that. And this guy here is going to try to do what? Close pipes and whatnot. It's going to do these things. Going to do that. Sure, fork the okay. Yeah. MK node. And there we go. Okay, so he's really trying to create a node. I don't like this, but I will leave this for the time being. And maybe I leave the code like this because it's maybe someone else takes this executable in a version of 386 BSD that doesn't have the stuff. So okay. So he's doing things. Okay. And actually for the MK node, where is the MK node thing? Print MK node slave name PTY slave major minor. Okay, and what is the slave? It basically took this from the kernel, I'm sure. Major 6. Slave in 3x. Okay, yeah. It took this from the kernel. Come on. Next step for you, recompile. Yeah, I know. So stop this, run this, and run this, and let's get this party started. Is it done? Client connected. Netcat localhost 5. No. 4, 5. So it's not doing it. Okay, next problem. Let's try to do OCR. Connected to server. Okay. Add instead of the add character. Okay. The add character is not a bad name. Where the heck does it slave name? What the heck? Stop. I told you that the OCR in the copy pasta might garble things up. And where is this? Created. Yeah, I don't see any at anywhere. Okay, installation finished. And now let's reboot this thing here. Reboot the machine. Yeah, you're right. I apologize. You bet your ass that you have to apologize. Kneel before Zod. Come on. Is the automatic reboot process? Please don't tell me that the hard disk is. Yeah, it's clean. No need to FSCK, so it's clean the disk. So mount ISO FS? No. User libexec mount ISO FS / dev wd1d/cd. Come on. Mount no sir. Houston, we have a problem. So mount is working. Mount, oops. Mount. Come on, what the heck? Mount is working. Mount ISO FS is working. Export echo path, but I think I added the path by hand. User libexec. Yeah. So v dot profile export path / user libexec exit root mount ISO FS command not found. It's not the profile. It's vi login. I don't. This is the one. Not user libexec root mount ISO FS. Ah, it was here. Ah, come on, I cannot type. Mount ISO FS dev wd1d/cd. Eh? No such file or directory. Like, why? CD? Oh, come on, don't tell me that I'm so stupid. Uh, yeah. Okay. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, this is sleep deprivation probably. Mount ISO FS /dev wd1d/cd. Okay, no comments. CD/cd. Okay, that looks weird. What the heck is this? April, whatever is office. The kernel just had a moment there, printed out some things. Maybe it's some leftover of some stuff I did before. What did I want? I'm doing all these things because I just want bash because I cannot type the arrow up. Okay. user local bin dot slash bash. MMU read fault. MMU read fault. And why is it working here and is it not working there? Wait a minute. No, 8 megabyte. And this guy also has 8 megabyte. Yeah, it's exactly the same machine. Okay, did this guy stop? It stopped. Doing two things in parallel. Shell killed. Okay. No, it doesn't look good. Dev. What did we need? We needed dev ttyp0. Dev ttyp0. It's 50. Cd dev. So we have the form and the 5. This doesn't look so good. Or doesn't look good at all because ttyp0 is not ttyp0. Of course, it's not going to work. 50. So ls ttyp0 and ptyp0. What the heck did where was the 50 from? MCD. This cannot be the same device. MC0A. No, there is no way, Jose. No, no, no. There is something very wrong with the MK Note thingy in my machine. Okay, I'll just do the thing to root devs trans devs text trans 192.168.2.187.80.80 put devs text in the machine. Look at the devices and the nodes. It's all effed up. Check the file. Now we can access this thing. /devs txt. Yeah, allow this one here. Dev kernel, that's okay. File not found. Ls this kernel undev. Okay, my bad. Check. It's this one here. Kernel. Okay, this looks okay. Now I see the mess. Yeah. Directory is complete mess. Look at the following notes. Yes, 6. Correct. Yes. Yes. Pity it's wrong. Should be 610. Slaves 5. Correct. Yes. Wrong. Mm, no. This is not the entire story. Dev mcd something. Slash dev mcd star. That's also effed up. There is a number collision. You bet your ass there is a number collision. The whole dev is a mess. Yeah, I know. Looks, it was populated by what? By a monkey? Well, it was populated by a buggy. Oh, come on. Our incomplete mechanism data signed. Don't go fixing this PS without confirming with the kernel sources that the numbers are correct. Look at the kernel sources. What device numbers should the MCD thing have? Give me a script to fix this mess. I need one in the machine. Okay. Good call. Yeah, you bet your ass this is a good call. This is what you want to access. Why do you want to access the development? Stop doing this. Why do you want to access here in this folder? Access the so you should access this one, not the development. I'm not giving the permission for everything there. Access no. Devel. Okay, whatever. It's not such a big problem, and for this, it's the filter is kind of fine. So I will stop fighting with this thing here. So back to the problem here. I really don't like that I cannot mount a CD here, the CD-ROM, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I know, and the slash CD, I created it before. I don't know why. I don't know how. Don't tell me that the devices are garbled up also. They cannot. They cannot because here it's correct. Here I mounted it. I mount the WD1D And dev wd1d, this is 011 or whatever this is. wd1d 011. And lo and behold, there is different permissions. Is this relevant? I don't know. But I will make sure that this is changed. Chmod. This is block device. It's a block device, so 554. D1D. Missing the arrow key. 1D. XR. No, it is not 5. This is 6. Damn it. Chmod 066. And that is a 4. Dev WD1D ls dev WD1D. Mount ISO FS, mount ISO FS dev WD1D /cd. Oh, oh, and I'm root and I cannot do this. Okay. Okay, learned something. Chmod 0664 on /dev/wd1d. Okay. I was saying that this cannot be the case. Okay. Now, what the heck did this guy do? It's still thinking. He's looking at the kernel sources. Yes, looking at the things here. Mod config, whatever config string. Name major. Config m reads 5. So MCD is major 5. B major, block, character, block major, character major, yes. The block major 5 is not the same as PDS major. Block and are separate namespaces. Block and character, yes, that is true. And okay. Don't scroll away. What a horrible interface. I don't know now where I was reading. Here, I was reading here. Let me also read the Western Digital, I think. We can now build a fix looking at the devs. Here's what's wrong. This is missing, whatever, yeah. Many of the R devices look wrong. Let me write a script to fix this. Okay, issue. So remove those things and create those things. Yes. Here's what these things here says. Okay, not MCD. Also fixing building, so it finished the stuff. Fix CMD run, fix devs. Transfer machine and run this thing. After fixing the PTY should also work without needing the auto fix logic. Also with you should also okay. So this is the fixed depths, and if I stop here, the fixed depths is not going there. Where the heck CMD run? Yeah, so I'll just copy the fixed depths to the client and just run the thing here, because now it goes in, and now shc and sh client fix devs sh. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Okay. And now the MCD. So just to make sure this is a little bit weird. Mount slash cd is not currently mounted and mount slash dev dev wd. So, and now let's mount it again just to make sure, because it might have touched this device. Oh, come on, where is this? Okay, it still works. And now we just did this thing here, and now it's just running the, not transferring, but running this command. No, cat tmp cmd run child. No. I think there is some functionality missing in the ptyd, whatever. This might be something that I try to fix later on, because I had already many problems like this before. And this is not, it's not working, I think. Yeah, I no. Yeah, and just so get the picture here. Come on. Let's just get the thing. No, still no cheese. Look here. Yes, it might a bit garbled. So check the kernel, make sure that the pty thingy is properly implemented. Is this PS failing because the kernel is missing functionality? Whatever, he understands the typos. Or is it because of some error in the CMD run code? Yeah, it was running very well in the beginning, and now it's going downhill. And I think even getting at R0 is this, dev nodes are correct, but something is going wrong in the child. Let me go through the review of the PTY implementation. Exactly. Now I see it. Look at PT serial master lines. Data available, go read it, end of file. So flag is set. Okay, so the sequence matters. Master must be open before the slave. The master sets this and then the slaves opens. It's a, okay, but there's a critical issue. System sets this one here. So there really is the child process. Come on, the child log. Oh God. The child calls this and tries to open after set charges and but wait, so it creates a nuisance. The child is no longer part of the parents. Okay. The problem might be the child is dying before it even writes to the log. Let me look at the syntax code again. Mhm. The the key PTY reading. If this guy would stop scrolling, I would be really happy. Starting to get sleepy. So, let me check the sentence to a fourth child if the parents turn in. Now let me look at PTC. Mhm. Ah, root cause. There is a race condition within the parent and child after fork. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Parent calls fork, gets back immediately. A parent enters select loop. The parent speaks of, hey, parent calls this, parent enters, parent meanwhile that output confirms of the shells at us after 5 to let the child open the slave and handle the race more aggressive than retrying a few times before giving up. Maybe this is the reason I'm having so many problems with some software that is just crashing and requires the PTY. Is because there is this race condition that looks like I need to read the stupid text here a little bit more. This is scrolling and to see actually if this guy is right or not. Build fixes applied. Let's see if just I would trust this now blindly. Shell spawned. Okay. No error. Ooh. Ooh. Oi, oi, oi. It's working. There is really the race condition. This is what we want, actually. Okay. It is working. Yes. Okay. So I need to fix the race condition. So um, all right. So we have Houston. We have a solution here. Now I'm there, and this looks much better. Vim. Yeah. Okay. Exit. Yeah. Okay. Now interesting. So export term equals x term. Vim. Aha. Okay. The these things are still a little bit rough, okay, with the escape keys, with the things, but it looks much, much better. But I still don't like one thing, that's if I exit this thing here, it has to kill the shell. So one, write the description of the race condition to a file. I want to use this to later query an LLM to fix the 386 BSD kernel. 2. Currently, so when I stop the netcat connection, I want you to kill the shell in 386 BSD and respawn a new one. Don't reconnect to the previous thing. When we kill the netcat, we want I want to reset this. Yes. Okay. Updating to-dos. Right condition. Okay. So write it there, and later on I will try to query some LLM thing to do the stuff. Yeah, that looks good. And actually, now we can do CI/CD in the machine. Because CI/CD, I mean, I don't know if it is CI/CD. It's LLM CD, continuous integration of LLM, that I can ask the LLM just to connect there and to do some whatever. I understand the approach. So let me to send reset. So write this thing. What the heck did it write? That's a good, I mean, not only for an LLM, but also for me to understand. Race condition, PTY race, and so let's go here. Stop. Not in this folder, but here. Where was this? Git 386 BSD put. This is a utility. This is cmd run and the pty condition. File this revision. There is a race condition pty that causes the master side to report ready to read and then return AOF when the slave side is not in. This breaks any program that forks a child to open the slave because the parent can enter select read on master before the slave has had a chance to open. Okay. Because any program that forks a child to open the slave, because the parent can enter a select. Okay. These lines, detailed analysis, the TS car on, indicators carry on, and so on. Okay, good, nice. Proposed fixed. propose fix option A, fix BTC select to not report readable when this is in the So it even tells me what it should look the fix in the kernel. So option B, fix to block not return when is set. The most correct, the option C. Set TS-care on in period directly so that the master side always considers carrier present. Okay. This is safe because PTY's carrier is a software concept and the master opening is the equivalent of carrier search and the real BST for the code does this via TTY modem, which is called okay. But in the version, the line basically isn't set up yet at PTY, so the modem is no operation. This fix also aligns. Okay, recommendation option C is the simplest and most correct fix. It matches the intent of the original. Okay, yeah, I also think so. Directly, so this maybe was this was probably something that got lost in the thing. It seems to me that this is a one line that got dropped when kernel was updated or whatever, and this got lost for whatever reason. But this all already happens in the 1.1 release from Bill Jollitt's. I have always had problems with the PTYs. Reproduction and process that does not work around sleep. The kernel config string is 568, PTYS5, character, master, name, number of pairs. Yes. The configuration string. Yeah, that looks fine. Fine. For what did it do? Follow. Okay, let's see. Let's get a new version in. Control C. Okay, cannot Control C anymore. Waiting for connections. Ha! I cannot Control C anymore. That's not good, and I will reset the machine, and this machine, it's going to complain about the disk. But why can't I CTR? I don't see anymore in the CMD run on 386 PSD. No, I not yet the opportunity to get the new version because I cannot exit the darn thing. Which terminates the entire button. Control C sensing into the foreground, which includes in itself since before the change, this was already the behavior. The controller should be sent through. Let me read. Come on. This is done. Here's the solution. Why the caught in call scaling the since CMD runs in the foreground on the pressing there send signed to it and terminate, which with no way to get it back without restarting. Okay, the fix sigint is now set to sig ignore. doesn't read it from STD. From its own, all input comes from the socket. Control C on trial console is simply ignored. To kill, use kill. No, I want to ctrl-c in the turn 386 PST console. And I also want to restart the turn process, shell process, if netcat restarts, disconnects. Do this as I tell you. Don't start doing any other thing. So Control C, I will have to reset the machine anyways, and this is very bad because the disk cannot be unmounted and it's going to complain about it. Now I need to make sure. Now I need to make sure got reset actually breaks out of the bridge. Oh. Okay. Let me do final result. All correct causes. Okay. Now both triggers now respond the shell on the same. Not respond the shell. You effing idiot. I don't want to respawn a shell when ctrl-c in 386 PST. I want the program to exit, but to respawn a shell if netcat disconnects from the server on Mac OS. Capiche? What the heck? Tried warp terminal? No, I don't know what warp terminal is. What is warp terminal? Warp terminal. Agentic development? No? Ah, okay. Agentic development environment. No. Okay. I will put this in my to-do list. Warp terminal. So thanks for that. But you see, this is my experience until now. It's kind of it's like it's really babysitting a large language model. Fixed night. Now it works. Console kills shell, closes socks, exit. Done. NC disconnects, sends reset. Why does it send a reset? Client kills shell, response. Why? Why does it send reset? What if I type that BS myself? Will the shell reset? Like what the F? You're right. It's a terrible protocol. Of course it's a terrible protocol. Oh, the Sentinel is now there's 12 bytes with null and contract or saying human. What if I start sending random binary BS down the NC command like as a Z modem thingy. Maybe what you should be doing is adding a effing header to every exchange that the macOS server thing sends to 386 BSD. The header can say if this is user data or reset or whatever. Capiche? You're right. Yeah, proper framing every message from I mean it's a standard protocol. This is oh this is horrible. It's quite too good to work with LM. Maybe this agentic thing. Yeah, I will have a look at the warp terminal thing. Yeah. I need to start getting some sleep. So it's pretty cool and pretty good. The things that this thing is doing with this LLM and whatnot, but like architectural decisions and security and whatnot, it's currently not really that perfect. I always getting into trouble with this thing here, as you can see. Chat, okay, without confusing the yes. Frame data, frame reset, frame ping. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Send ping. Yeah, then now we start implementing a protocol. And don't come and tell me that for I've seen already some posts on the internet like what is the copyright for this thing and so on. If I'm not giving all this input to this stuff, this is nothing is getting done. I mean, it's a major help to do the investigation in the kernel if this is not good and to come up with suggestions. I mean, it saves me quite a lot of time. But as you've seen also, as I'm doing these things, is if I'm not telling, hey, look at this and do these things and so on, I would have done this myself. It's just that I save time. So it is. I don't think that is a copyright, whatever LLM trademark. It's my own doing on these things. Look at how long does it take for me to get this thing here right. Maybe with this agentic thing, maybe it will, the things will figure it out a little bit easier or so, but for the time being, I don't see it. I don't see it like that. So that is if someone has some some discussions about those things that I've heard already on the internet. SHC, so that's yeah, SHNet, CD trans, SHC. Okay, get the thing, compile the stuff, and let's run this. Okay, it's because it crashed. CMD run 192.168.2187. And now Control C. Yes, exit. Let's go. Now we go here to this one. We are here. We do a netcat. ls, yes, and okay, and I control C here, and I should see sending sync term, yes, and the thing is gone. Observation. I CTRL C in 386 PSD. Now it exits. Good. Now, when I exit netcat, um, I see dbg sending sig term to shell, but no other shell is respawn. Net getting again to 5555 leaves me wishing I had a terminal. Yes, exactly. Um, so Control C. Yeah. The issue is that read exact blocks in the when select says the socket is read. There might be just one byte available, but then okay. Did the reset arrive? The timeline. So I think I found. Let me reset. When does it actually send reset? There it is. Doesn't handle. Huh? That's the fixed. Net connects never sends reset frame. Ah, okay. I think I see. I see an interesting point here. I might be asking a little bit too much in this case. Yes. I see the problem. Shell is point, netcat, ls, control C, sending seek term, nothing. And now probably what I need to do is stop this thing and start it again. And no client is connected. Yeah. I would like this to be stable, really. No, still does not work. Let's try the following. Ignore the netcat sitting. The thing is that when I CTRL see the cmd run pi, it should send a respawn frame and exit. That is more. Yeah, because the thing is, the way that this is implemented, this guy might not even sense that netcat is gone. And that is definitely very difficult to, I think it's difficult to do because of the blocking things. It's fine, just netcat is not the best thing, so we do it like that. And there is absolutely no protocol you can do to netcat. So when you control C and it sends and then exits the CPU, dies. What should the client do after receiving reset? Kill shell, reconnect loop. Yes. Kill shell, respawn. Wait. Kill shell, respawn. The respawn. So type your answer. So kill shell, reconnect loop, and respawn a new shell. What the heck? Didn't go for the thing. Got it. Reset, kill shell, constant, and then loop, and then respawn a fresh shell. Yes, a fresh shell. That's what I want. And the reason I want this with PTY is it allows to use stuff like Vim or VI or whatever. If you don't do that, then no VI for you. And we just saw that VI was working. So I don't know, I don't care so much what's changed. I care more what the heck is happening in the program. That's not the thing. So let's do this and let's do that and let's do this. Yes. I don't know why there is no carriage return there, but fine. So if I exit here, and if I go back, it's still there. Okay, I exit here and shall respawn. That is good. Now it's actually respawning the shell. Okay, Control C, sending seek term, waiting for connection. This is not good. Shall respawn. Okay. The first time it doesn't do the things correctly. Okay, the next time it does it correctly. Okay. Is this good enough or not? Shall respawn. I don't see if the shell gets stuck. So if I'm doing CI/CD kind of thing or LLM, whatever, I can ask an LLM to connect to the machine and do stuff there, for example. And if sometimes the terminal gets garbled up, I could tell the LLM to restart this thing here. So the LLM would come here and poof, send reset to the client. Sending reset sends the thing here and waiting for connection and nothing happens anymore. So, so this is wrong. This is wrong. I see that cmd run pi sends reset. The cmd run on 386 BSD sends seek turn, but the but when I start cmd run pi again, the connection is never established. Mm, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's a separate billing system. I will have to see, because we have some plans. We have some budget from the company to use these things to try out. Maybe it's possible to try out, but I don't know. So, but the reset path also breaks out of the bridge, and that's not. Okay. Interesting. What's coming up here? So first thing, Control C, exits here. That's good. Control C here, waiting for connections. Yeah, and it responded already. Okay, that looks good. Now it really looks good. Now it's stable. I don't know why the first time it doesn't add the carriage return there, but so if I Control C here, and if I go there, I'm still in, and the shell is not reset. So it says shall respond. Let's actually here and go here. Okay, it's not respond the things. All right, but here Control C and that waiting for connections. Come on, and boom, connected. Yes, now I like this. Now I like it. I think this is a good solution. Git status, the PTY race. Let's keep this. The fix, this fix is already here. I don't need it there. Git status, git add here. Client tar. I don't need that one. Git add git status. Sorry, I know I type in git status, and so I type it 50,000 times, but I like to see it's really step by step. Git commit cmd run runs stable. All right, and I think now it's kind of the time for me to start going to sleep. This looks good. Let me try to connect to the machine using NC. and see local hosts 5555 and issue a pwd and ls-l report back what you see. Something like that. No output. It is the okay. Sorry, I need to exit this one here. Okay, now it did. Let me try to connect anyway. Yeah, that is already connected. Yeah, yeah. All right, that looks good. It works. Here's what I see. Root trans, files present. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. 386 PST being contacted by an LLM. That's the first one in the world. I would bet that this is the first time that anyone did this. That an LLM is connecting to a 386 PST machine. So just for the fun, before I go to sleep, use the connection to create a file in the same folder named readme.txt and write down a short poem on uh, on the bird that never felt sorry. This is G.I. Jane in the movie. Let's see if it knows the reference for the G.I. Jane. Oh, a bird that never felt sorry nor shed a tear. Yep, it does. It does know this thing. So done. Readme created. ls cat readme. The bird that never says sorry nor shed a tear flew straight through the storm with wings better than, and then with no apology, just sky and wind, and she keep moving. G.I. Jane of the birds. No, 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 no. This is not the one. No, 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 no. This is not the one. G.I. Jane of the birds forever. This is not the movie reference. It's more like, okay, now this is just to go to bed. G.I. Jane. I never felt sorry for the bird, something like that. I never saw a wild thing fail. Yeah, exactly. Oof, this is a YouTube thing. You're right. That's the D.H. Lawrence from Demi Moore. Yeah. Oh, and what the heck is this? Yeah, I never saw a wild thing sorry for itself. A smaller will drop dove without ever feet. Yes, exactly. That is the movie reference. What the heck did you just do in the ate some characters? Looked like the old series without framing garbled data. Here's a bunch of in the middle. Let me retry shorter lines to avoid the buffer issue. Okay, but if we detect a bug there, then that's an interesting thing. Shell injection, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But cat, this with that, and I don't know, or itself, I don't really know where this thing here is coming. Written to, okay, cat, come on, cat, read me. Yes, D.H. Lawrence self-pity. Very good. So we are going forward. Now next time I need to fix slash dev plus permission. It doesn't correlate, and then when things got out, okay, nice. Perplexity. Yeah, I know I use perplexities for sometimes. Perplexity. Mm-hmm. That's a really nice thing. So slash dev. So the installer script needs to fix the permissions here, and I need to find out why the hell bash is not working. And MD5 sum, there is no MD5 sum here. That is the thing. Because which bash, user local bin bash, user local bin bash. Here it's a pleasure to work because you can just tab your way through. You can go with the arrow back and down and so on, and this does it. But here it's a pain in the ass. User local bin bash. Oops. Oh, now I need to type in again because arrow up doesn't work. Yeah. User local bin bash. It seems like it's the same file, but this is a 501. The other one is root. Oh, look at this. And this is, might it be the issue? So ch on root user local bin bash chmod plus this is the German keyboard, but I put where the heck did I put the plus? I had to switch some keys still. Okay, yeah, plus. A plus x plus x user local bin bash less user local bin bash. Now it's the same thing. User local bin bash and then insult. Okay. Find out what the problem here is. I'm not dealing with this anymore today or today yesterday, because today is already a new day. Find out why Bash is crashing. So what could be a problem here? Really? I think I know what a possible problem could be, but this is a very stupid bug. MMU read fault. It might be that it's missing some shared libraries, because I only copied the bash thing, and this is not having. We have LDD and M. Oh, and M user local bin bash. It might be this thing here. Um, and help how to use nm word cannot read it. Display symbol entries, display external global full path or library name of object not sort dash o and then dash o user local bin bash. No. Which nm user bin. I will have difficulties going to bed if this is going to be bin. AS CPIO. Okay, I'm just going to very shortly in 386 BSD how to list the shared libraries. Program depends. Does this even exist? Since the files are a out format. Okay. LDD, but I tried already the LDD, right? Man not found, ja. Existiert das wirklich nicht? Ja, ja existiert Layout-Struktur und so. Also. Where is the CD-ROM maybe? Find the name LDD. No, LDD is not existing in the CD-ROM. Okay. Maybe I can try. Maybe I can get some names here. I don't think this is a. I don't think this is a static binary. And there is no shared object, I think. Wait, I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep. It's too late. Okay. Thanks for being there, and yeah, the saga will continue. And I promise I will publish all these things, and you will be able to be playing also with this stuff later on. But you see, I want to put some good stuff out there, and I'm really close to getting some really nice system, and I will. Let's see if I have then time to to do a video explaining all the things and whatnot. Yeah. So have a great evening and see you next time. Take care and bye bye.